What about that? There we go. All right, well, welcome back, everybody. We're back for some more Nancy Drew. Glad you could all join me if you're watching live or if you're watching this back later. Well, enjoy. Yeah, so we are on to... Dang, what is this? Hang on. It's either game 4 or game 5, but I can never remember which it is because we skipped one of the games. One of the ones that's not available. Because, yeah, number 2 is not. So this will be... Oh, I guess I was incorrect. It's number 6. Technically, it's number 6 in the series, but it's 5th. So, you can see why I get confused. Yeah, we're going to be playing Scarlet Hand. So, just quick disclaimer before we get going. First of all, this game is probably out of like the classic Nancy Drew games, which like I consider like the first 10, like the classic ones. Those are the ones that I played growing up. Out of those 10, this one is probably the one I've seen other people play the least. So this video might be a little longer. I'm not sure. Man, didn't realize my glasses are going to be so reflecty. I just got a new desk lamp over here too, so you can see that. And then I got my other monitor. Yeah, fun stuff. Glasses stuff. I'm still new to this whole glasses thing, so I'm figuring it out. What was I saying? Yeah, anyway, I haven't seen a lot of people play this game, so it might take a little longer than normal. So far, I've been able to finish all the previous games in like 3 hours, usually. This one might be 4, depending if I end up getting stuck. I did do something to help me with that. I'll get to that in a second. But the reason this is one I have not seen a lot of people play is, honestly, it's probably my least favorite out of the original 10. Yeah, it's not a bad game, but out of the first 10 Nancy Drew games, this one is just the least interesting to me, which is weird because I really liked Mayans and Mayan culture and that kind of stuff. I did like my final project of my game design degree as a whole big like Mayan related video game. So you'd think I would love this game, but I don't know, I think it's mostly just the puzzles. A lot of the puzzles have a lot of backtracking, which I'll get to in a second. It's a lot of backtracking and just kind of wandering around. Basically, a lot of the puzzles feel like they were intentionally made to just fill time to make, the player have to spend a lot of time finishing them rather than being interesting puzzles in their own right. But maybe I'm mistaken. I haven't played this game in a long time. I've only seen a few other people play it, so maybe I'll finish it and be like, oh, dang, that was really fun. I've changed my mind, but I guess we'll see. Before we get started, I have a list of questions here that I have written down. I don't know if you can see that, or if you can read my terrible handwriting, but in one part of the game, there's this 3-tiered quiz that you have to take to access stuff for the game. How it works is you have to go onto the computer, log in, it'll tell you the question, then presumably you probably won't know the answer. You'll have to go find the answer somewhere in the game, come back, log in again, get to that question, put in the answer, then find the next question, go find the answer. And it's a lot of back and forth. You see what I mean about like filler puzzles. So I just went ahead of time and wrote down all the questions. There's 5 for level 1, 5 for level 2, and then there's just one question at the end for level 3. So I have all the answers, or rather all the questions written down ahead of time, so I'm going to be keeping an eye out for those, so I can just write them down and not have to do, 15 trips back and forth to do the puzzle. So yeah, hopefully that'll save us a little time, at least on that puzzle. Was there anything else I was going to say before we get started? I don't think so. No, that's everything I can think of for now, so yeah, let's just jump into it. I will probably have to alt-tab out here in a second because I don't think I had this problem with the other games, but for some reason it's because the Nancy Drew game is like in, you know, 680 by 460 or something. It's a bit weird, so it's pushing my OBS window out of place on my other monitor. So, hey, Rin, you're just in time. We're just starting her up here. I wonder if I do that. Well, let's say nope. Okay. I've got to move OBS like halfway between the two monitors. Let me switch. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with, like, since I've last played, OBS updated, and I don't know if that's what disconnected a bunch of my stuff, but see if I go to this scene. No, it's still working. Well, anyway, so let's make sure. Okay, you can hear both me and the game, right? Good? Alright, awesome. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Just forgets what microphone I was using, or maybe it's because I'm using the voice mod program, which is technically my voice is going through that, and whatever. Oh.
Dear Dad, greetings from the new deputy curator at Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I miss you, by the way. How's Africa? I sure hope this letter reaches you in Ouagadougou before you move on to Nairobi. So I got the internship. Your old friend Franklin Rose was awfully nice to submit my name to the rest of the members of the museum.
Okay, well, we'll mess around with that later if we have to. Let me know once we get in if, like, I'm too loud, or if you want me to turn the game up. I can turn the game a little higher. I usually keep the game a little lower than me, but I want you to be able to hear Nancy in the dialogue too, so let's get started.
Welcome to my latest
We are going to
case,
play
Secret
on
of the Scarlet
Junior.
Man. To start playing, choose either
I'm
junior
not sure
or
exactly
senior If
what
you're
the
new
difference
to adventure
is.
games or need some help,
Okay,
choose
come on,
tutorial.
Nancy. Thank you. As I was saying, I'm not sure what the differences between junior and senior are for this one. We still don't have a task list yet. I don't think that's till game 10. I think Shadow Ranch is the first one where we have an official task list. You get like PDAs and stuff in a couple games before that, but yeah, either way we're going junior because, like I said, I don't really know this game that well, so
Dear
I need
Dad,
all the help I can get.
Greetings from the new deputy curator at Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I miss you, by the way. How's Africa? I sure hope this letter reaches you in Ouagadougou before you move on to Nairobi. So I got the internship. Your old friend Franklin Rose was awfully nice to submit my name to the rest of the members of the museum's board
nepotism.
of directors. What an opportunity while I'm in between cases. As you probably know, the museum specializes in ancient Maya culture. My supervisor is going to be Joanna Riggs, a well-known archaeologist. Maybe you've seen her name in the news recently, in conjunction with the discovery of a strange Maya monolith. Apparently, it's created quite a buzz among experts in the field. Well, Beach Hill plans to feature the monolith in an upcoming exhibition. Just imagine, this artifact has been buried for hundreds of years, and now it's going to be unveiled to the public for the first time. The museum is short-staffed at the moment, and they're expecting such a huge turnout that they've closed their doors to prepare. I can hardly wait to dig into this exciting project and learn how archaeologists and historians solve the mysteries of ancient cultures. I'll keep you posted. Love, Nancy.
Nancy Drew, I presume. I'm
Hi.
Joanna Riggs. Welcome to Beach Hill. I was just checking the lock on this display case. This is one of the museum's most treasured pieces, a carving of King Pakal.
Who is King Pakal?
Pakal assumed the throne at age 12. Can you imagine? That was 615 AD. He ruled for 68 years at the height of the Maya civilization.
Is that jade?
Yes, the Maya loved jade and used it for many of their carvings. There isn't another piece like this in the world, and it's priceless, which means I practically had to sell my own grandmother to get it.
How did the museum acquire it?
Don't jinx yourself, Joanna.
Leave it to Taylor Sinclair. He's a wizard when it comes to these deals. You'll meet him later. Now then, Nancy, you're coming on board at a critical time for Beach Hill. An exhibit of this caliber is not kid stuff. Franklin Rose assures me you're a real trooper, and I hope he's right because I'm not here to babysit. I don't care who your father is.
Yeah, you tell her, Joanna.
If there's one thing I've learned from my father, it's the value of hard work. Just tell me where to start.
There's a list of tasks for you in the lab. Once you've knocked those off, we'll regroup.
Where's the rest of the staff around here?
We've had to make some, budget cutbacks, so we'll be relying heavily on our volunteer staff. Namely, you. Besides Henrik and me, the only people who will be around to pester you are Taylor Sinclair, my ace art dealer, and Alejandro Del Rio, attaché to the Mexican consulate and executive thorn in my side.
Tell me more about the exhibit.
In addition to our permanent collection, we're borrowing rare pieces from museums and private collectors around the world. Soon we'll be sitting on the most fabulous collection of Maya artifacts ever assembled in one place. And now that we've scored the monolith, too, Beach Hill sera numero uno.
Sorry?
Was the monolith excavated in Mexico?
Yes, a hot young team of archaeologists, Americans and Mexicans both, dug it out of a cave near Palenque. Every curator from here to Siberia was trying to get a hold of it, but I'm the one who closed the deal.
Did Beach Hill buy it?
No. We could barely afford the price of the loan, for one thing. And besides, nowadays, it's not even legal to sell artifacts out of the country of their origin.
What does this monolith look like?
It's a massive pillar of stone, nearly 1,500 years old, with Maya glyphs carved into it. We've installed it in the garden. Wait until you see it.
I mean, come on, Joanna. We know the Earth's only 6,000 years old. There's no way it could be
How
that.
do you know it's 1,500 years old?
According to Henrik, the monolith was made at the special request of King Pakal himself, but we don't know what its purpose was.
I'm joking, of course.
Are glyphs a kind of writing?
A glyph, as in hieroglyphic, is a picture that represents a word or an idea. Henrik is the human encyclopedia on the subject.
How do you translate them?
Henrik can help you with that.
How do you translate them? Nancy really came here not knowing what a glyph is.
Who's Henrik?
Henrik Vanderheun, world-renowned expert in Maya hieroglyphics. He's the latest addition to the Beach Hill Brain Trust. I told him I don't even want to see his pointy Vander head till he's got a translation on that monolith.
Any last advice before I get down to business?
Semper ubi sabubi.
What'd you say to me? That's actually a joke. It's Latin. Roughly translated, it means always wear underwear. Very roughly. Not really the kind of thing you would want your boss saying.
Topeka Commission for the Arts. How cultured.
Wow, Miss Rutherford. Yeah, you might want to report that to somebody, Nancy. I don't think that's appropriate. That's probably sexual harassment of some kind. Anyway.
The knob is missing.
Okay. Gonna start page 2 of the notes. And I'm gonna start writing down some of these. I think I only need, the English translation. Hopefully I don't need to know what the glyph is called as well. Here's some more Easter eggs. I believe these are probably either people who worked on the game.
Topeka Commission for the Arts. That's the organization Prudence Rutherford works for.
Yeah, I think these are either people who worked on the game or probably people from the Nancy Drew community, like ND Fan 123. Piff and Paff. I know that comes up later in another game. Good old Hugh Honeyham. Snooky McGee Foundation. Punchy LaRue. Alright, something over in one of these that's easy to miss, I remember. There's the exhibit hall. I think it's this one. Yeah. What do we got? Addendum to the loan contract between Mexico and Beach Head. Okay, well that's important. We should hang on to that. Somebody had apparently folded it into a paper airplane. Now, who would do a thing like that? Oh, okay. Kind of travelers. Kukulkan, summon. Interesting. Don't think I need to write that down because those are gods, not symbols. But let me check my notes. Yeah, that's not one of my questions, so we'll just leave that there for now. So there's the exit. So yeah, let's look our way around the hall. Wow. Pretty cool. Alright, and then we got a bunch of other cases and just stuff we can look at, but we don't need to really do that right now. Can go look at the monolith, which is out back here.
Looks like this side is missing a part.
Nancy Drew, or should I say, Detective Drew. I'm Sinclair.
Hi there. I guess you've done your homework.
I was at a meeting with the BOD recently, and I caught wind of your appointment and your credentials. Very impressive, if I do say so myself.
Well,
Right
I'm
back
not
at
on
ya.
the case right now, that's for sure. I'm the new deputy curator, remember?
So, how's this for a specimen? Ever seen $1 million worth of rock before?
So this is the monolith.
You bet your socks it is. Would you believe I dug it up in my backyard?
Sorry, but that's a little far-fetched, even for my imagination.
Ouch. Well, they did say you were sharp. Seriously,
pointing
though,
that thing
thank
at me.
goodness you're here. I'm afraid the
Trying to shoot
museum
me?
may be in terrible jeopardy.
What kind of jeopardy?
Joanna told me to butt out, but I'm so fond of Beach Hill, I just hate to see it fall prey to scoundrels.
What scoundrels?
It's a sensitive subject. Meet me in my office later and I'll explain everything then.
Where's your office?
707 Bing Cherry Boulevard. I've got to go. Enjoy your first day at Beach Hill.
Thanks.
Interesting.
Interesting. Just as I suspected. It's a rock.
This side looks damaged.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Interesting. Alright, well, let's get back out of here. I swear, it sounds like the birds in here are catcalling Nancy. Just listen next time we come back. Let's look in here. I believe there are some people. Ooh, a symbol. Ha, water. Nice. Hello?
You must be Nancy, the new deputy curator. I'm Henrik Vanderheun.
Pleased to meet you. What are you working on?
Just some light housekeeping.
Why are you wearing that mask?
Oh, these dusty old artifacts are murder on my allergies. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Joanna turned me loose without too many instructions. Do you have any advice for me?
Well, as you've probably heard, the museum is closed in preparation for the exhibit, so you'll have free run of the place. Please explore. The sooner you get to know your way around, the better. Think of the lab as your home base, your center of communications. Anyone who wants to get in touch with you will leave a note or a voicemail here, so check in often. I'm very busy with my work, so you're going to have to be pretty independent, but I suspect you wouldn't have it any other way.
I'm curious about your work. How do you go about translating a glyph anyway?
It can be a complicated process, involving research, piecing lots of different elements together, and a healthy dose of guesswork.
So there isn't a definitive dictionary of Maya glyphs where you can look things up?
Oh, I'm afraid not. You see, glyphs are so intricate and full of subtleties that multiple meanings may be embedded in a single glyph. So 3 distinct-looking glyphs may all translate to mean sunshine, roughly, but with different nuances. There is so much we still don't know. Lucky for me, I guess, or I'd be out of a job.
See you around, Henrik.
I suspect you will.
It looks like some pieces are missing.
Okay, I'm gonna look out for those. Buy milk.
I shouldn't be messing around with this without permission.
When has that ever stopped you, Nancy? Let's be honest. It's probably just because he's in the room. That looks like a lot of reading. You know me in reading. Nah, I mean, it's clearly a manual for the radio, which we're not going to use right now, so let's not bother. Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. Good to know.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
Nope. Okay, well, that's locked. Boy, wish I could read that. What else we got in here? Alright, task list. I guess we kind of have task list, although this one isn't one that automatically updates. But it's a start. Sort out the pottery, we saw that. Bring the addenda. Bubble wrap. Match narration records. Reorder the number exhibit. Okay. Sunny, what's here? Bubble wrap. Microscope.
You have no voicemail.
Okay. Nice. Okay, I'll put it in your mouth and eat it. Property of Sunny June. No Coco Kringle for you, buddy. I hate that bowl game. It's all random. Or is it? Aliens did it. New Mexico artifacts. Be chill game. Blah, blah, blah. Stop breaking my stuff. Stop losing my things. Quit daydreaming. Get to work, Sonny. Hurricane Sonny, yeah. Warning. Never look directly at Sinclair's tie. I'll remember that. That audio narration thing is gonna be so much work. Managed to borrow Joanna's notes. Okay, that'll be handy later when we do that. Sure wish the lab had a computer. I just have to check out the latest alien adventure games. Only somebody would make a game about the Maya. Hey, well, guess who has made a game about the Maya? Me. And it includes some alien UFO stuff. Well, I'm sorry, my game doesn't have that. It does have chickens, but no aliens. What about the stinky cheese incident? Oh, does Sunny June have the cheese touch? Gross. What I want to know is, if this guy used to work here and he left, why did he leave all of his notes here? And more importantly, why do you leave his freaking chocolate here? Like, come on. Clearly this man loves this chocolate, and I can't blame him. I'd eat that out of a Cocoa Kringle bar. Sounds delicious. But why would he leave it here? Like, did he literally get thrown out one day, or what? I must know. Yeah, that's a lot of chocolate. I'm sure that shit's not expensive.
I shouldn't be messing around with this without permission.
Alright, well, I think we've seen everything in here. I guess we could just get started on our task list, huh? So what's first? Okay, well, we can't do the pottery yet because we don't have all the pieces. Yeah, exactly. When has something being against the rules stopped Nancy? I think she's just shy to do it in front of Henrik. Bring addenda to the monolith loan agreement. Is that this?
I need a pen.
No, cross it off with a piece of paper, Nancy. Come on. Live a little. Well, let's go try that then, I guess. That's the first thing that we can... Well, let's look in here. I honestly don't remember where we find the other two pieces, but they're somewhere in this museum. This must be where the packages come from. Sunny stuff. Oh, look at that. Piece of pottery. Well, actually, I think I remember where the final piece we need is. So let's go get that. I think it's... No. Have your way, Nancy. I think the last piece is up here in level 1 of the temple. I am fortunate. Yeah, there we go. That one of the streamers that I watch, Half Moon Joe, he just played through this game recently. So I've been fairly well refreshed on where most of the stuff is. Okay. I think we can do this puzzle now.
There, now I can start putting this together. That's done.
Nice. Well, that's one task done. Let's cross her off. Alright. Mexican consulate signature. Oops. Let's see if he has anything to say.
I see you succeeded in reconstructing that Maya pot. Do you know what the glyph on it means?
Something like, don't play ball in the house?
Place name glyphs are some of the rarest and most difficult to translate. Even most of my colleagues wouldn't have a clue about this one. But I'm a rare breed myself, Nancy, and this is one of my areas of expertise.
In the words of Nicholas Falcone, come on, spill it.
The glyph on that pot signifies
Nice,
the
Nancy.
great ancient Maya city of Copan in Honduras. There happens to be a very important dig going on there right now.
Why is it so important?
When you've been researching a civilization for over half your life, you get very excited about any new evidence that is found. I'm keeping up with the action by ham radio.
Did you know the deputy curator who was here before me?
Hurricane Sunny? I'm afraid I did. If he wasn't losing paperwork or setting off the fire alarm, he was cornering our visitors with his theory that the Maya were abducted by aliens. I'm afraid you'll be cleaning up his messes for a while.
Can I give that ham radio a try?
Absolutely not. The radio is a tool, not a toy. One has to be extremely careful about the kind of information one sends out over the airwaves. And I do not have time to monitor you. And besides, the vacuum tubes have been terribly fussy lately. If another one blows, I think I'll go mental.
What is the SpectroX Archeo analyzer for?
It's used for identifying chemical compounds that are found on artifacts, traces of ink, blood, charcoal, and other substances. The beauty of the machine is that it can collect these traces without damaging the artifact in any way. But it cost us a fortune, so don't fiddle with it unless you get Joanna's permission.
See you around, Henrik.
I suspect you will.
All right. Well, he didn't say anything about the Mexican consulate. Let's go ask Joanna, maybe.
How are the tasks coming along?
When did Henrik come on board?
I got an email from him one day saying he heard the news about Beach Hill getting the monolith. He said he'd drop everything to come here and translate those glyphs. He was even willing to take a pay cut. What could I say except giddy up? You're hired.
Where was he working before?
At the Chaco Canyon Cultural Center in New Mexico.
That explains why there's a business card of theirs on what I'm assuming is his desk in the office there.
I've got work to do.
Bye.
Well, let's see if we can find our own way there, huh? Washington, D.C. Hey, look at it. It's highlighted on our map. It's kind of interesting, too, because Half Moon Joe, who I just watched, he actually lives in Washington, D.C., so he was commenting on the metro, and he's making comments like, oh, well, why would anybody ever go that far out of town? Nobody goes to that part of the city. It's terrible. And stuff like that. Jokes that I'm sure you'd only get if you lived in DC. Establishing legal provenance. It's your duty. Too early to start that. Alright, let's turn this way. Here we go. Hold on.
How may I help you?
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew, the new deputy curator over at Beach Hill.
So, you're Joanna Riggs' newest pirate in training. How does it feel to join the ranks with the modern-day conquistadors?
Conquistadors?
You had better brush up on your history, young lady. When the Spanish explorers invaded Mexico, they became known as the conquistadors, or conquerors. They robbed the indigenous peoples of their wealth, not just their gold, but their artwork, their sacred objects. Anything they did not steal, they burned to the ground.
Do you blame Joanna and modern-day art collectors for something that happened long before they were born?
There is more. In the 19th century, archaeologists discovered the ruins of ancient civilizations predating even the Aztecs. Many of the dig sites were robbed, and the stolen artifacts were sold off to art museums and collectors around the world. Today, finally, it is illegal among most civilized nations to remove an artifact from its native country. But sadly, there are thousands of precious antiquities with highly questionable provenance floating around the Western world.
What do you mean by questionable provenance?
An artifact's provenance is the story of its origin and ownership. For example, how it made its way from a temple at Chichen Itza to a museum in Washington, D.C. If the artifact's provenance reveals that it has been stolen, then that artifact must be returned to the country of its origin.
Then the relics at Beach Hill must all be legitimate, right?
No, not at all. Provenance documents are often tampered with or forged to cover up the theft. Because of this, thefts continue and a great deal of art is moved on the black market, even today. Unethical art dealers and greedy museum curators do nothing to stop this.
And to you, these people are no better than pirates, is that right?
If Joanna Riggs or that overstuffed pillowhead Sinclair had any decency, they would take measures to see that all Maya artifacts were returned to Mexico at once where they belong.
And what if these measures are not taken?
My country will have its due, Nancy, even if I have to begin reclaiming its artifacts with my own two hands.
I admire your conviction, Alejandro. Lucky for me, the Palenque monolith is only here on loan from Mexico.
I am still not happy that such a rare find will have its debut exhibition on American soil. But in my country, too, there are people for whom money talks. I will take those documents now. Thank you. I have some business with Joanna at the museum later, so I will return the contract to her then, after I have looked it over.
Are you sure? I don't mind waiting.
You may consider your mission accomplished.
Well, okay then.
Goodbye. Buenos dias.
Why did Mexico choose to lend the monolith to Beach Hill and not some other museum?
Joanna Riggs outbid everyone. I had no idea a small museum like Beach Hill could afford such an expensive arrangement.
Do you consider Henrik a conquistador, along with Joanna Riggs and Sinclair?
Henrik is a student of my culture and my heritage, not trying to buy and sell it. We don't agree on everything, especially not baseball, but I have nothing against him.
I should get back to the museum.
Adios, Nancy.
Yeah, she just had to fire literally every employee and get a bunch of unpaid interns to come in and work, but yeah, no, who's worried? Let's go see Sinclair while we're out. He said he had something he wanted to talk to us about. I don't think this game actually does have time, doesn't it? I don't really know why it has time. There's not really anything important other than, like, you know, museum open, museum closed stuff. There's nothing like, oh, you have to do this part during the middle of the night when certain characters are gone. So I don't know why they have a timer in this game, but...
It's about time! Oh, my fears are like maggots infesting my poor old carcass. Want a cookie? They're from Oaxaca.
No, thank you. You said Beach Hill is in jeopardy. I need to know why.
The art world is being ransacked, Nancy. Prudence Rutherford, a major patron of the arts, had her fire ruby necklace stolen from her villa in Topeka. 2 weeks later, a whole display case full of rare Maya artifacts was heisted from a museum in New Mexico.
Do you think there's a connection between the two thefts?
Who knows? I'm just telling you, this community, our friends and colleagues, my people are being systematically trounced by thugs. Who's to say Beach Hill won't be next? You've got to do something.
Doesn't Beach Hill have a security system in place?
The museum has a basic alarm system, but it's not exactly state-of-the-art. I've urged Joanna to approach the board about making some security upgrades, but she just keeps saying that the timing isn't right to ask for money.
Yeah, it sounds like money is a real problem over there right now.
With so much writing on this exhibit? How can that be?
Who knows?
I understand your concern, but what can I do to help?
We need your eagle eyes. We need your bat ears. We need you to sniff out the stink of trouble.
I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I'm just a detective, you know. I'm not bionic.
Don't play modest mouse with me.
Nancy Drew, not bionicle. Confirmed. Saturday.
Okay, no more flattery. Hey, that's an interesting piece. There, by your desk. Something tells me it's not a Maya artifact.
How about that rubber shark? The artist's name is Poppy Dada. She's a teenager in South Dakota. The art world is going bananas over her stuff. I'll unload that one for some serious dinero.
Joanna says you performed an act of wizardry in helping Beach Hill acquire the Pakal carving.
Getting those provenance docs together was a pig and a half. Oh, they're on the up and up, I assure you. But to have been at the height of my career back before the crackdown, those were the days.
A pig and a half?
Maybe sometime I'll tell you a sad story I call How Mexico Lost Its Sense of Humor. Not today, though, Nancy.
Speaking of that,
Alejandro says you're unethical, a modern-day conquistador, that you're robbing Mexico of its cultural history.
And I say Alejandro is the real bully of the playground. A lunch money extortionist who loves nothing more than to see the other boys and girls go hungry.
When you sell a piece of art, what kind of commission do you get?
Standard, 10%. It's no king's ransom, unless of course you sell something for $1 million. Too bad I'm not allowed to put that monolith on the market, huh?
I'd better get going.
Keep up the good work.
yeah, anyway, I gotta go. We need your elephant nose. We need your gazelle legs. Yeah,
What's up? Seen anything suspicious?
I'd better get
just
going.
that mustache
Bye
of
now.
yours. What the heck? Is he for real? Interesting. Very interesting. Well, guess let's head back to the museum and we'll keep working on our tasks. I don't know. I mean, maybe the museum closes at some point, but I mean, it's not like there's people in the museum, so we can really stay there as long
Good
as we
thing
want
Franklin
to.
gave me the museum key.
Yeah, good thing, Nancy. Oh, we did have this knob, which should go over here. Nice. Grab a pair of those headphones. Because I think doing the audio tour is one of our jobs, if I remember correct. Let's go check that task list again. Man, gonna have to slam the door, Nancy. Jeez. Alright. Did that. So now order stuff. It is 5 o'clock though, so might be a little late to call companies. I guess we could do the narration. What was the other one? Oh, the numbers. Right, we have to find pieces of the numbers for that, I believe. Oh my god, what the?
Beach Hill's been hit. Sit tight, Nancy. The police are on their way.
Oh my gosh. Wee woo.
I should talk to Joanna before I touch anything.
Again. Kind of out of character, Nancy. Just saying.
Someone has cooked up my worst nightmare and served it to me on a plate.
I'd like to have a look at the crime scene myself. Did the police turn up any clues?
The police took some samples for the crime lab, but they couldn't promise any overnight results. So if you want to put your little magnifying glass up to the scene, it's fine with me.
Great. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Go to it. Need something?
why did you become a museum curator?
I became a curator because I want to help make artifacts available to as many people as possible. That's all that matters, isn't it? Unless you're Alejandro Del Rio.
Do you think Alejandro would go to extreme measures, like stealing, to reclaim Mexico's artifacts?
Who knows?
I've got work to do.
Bye.
Someone stole the monolith. Oh no, we better go check. Oh, oh, nope, not there. Turn around. Nope, Okay. Whew. We're safe. Someone didn't pick up the monolith and put it in their pocket. I was worried, but it looks like we're safe. Okay, so, let's see. Let me go in here first and take a picture of the audio tour. Well, let's talk to Henrik first, I guess, if he's here. He's not. Which is weird. I think he was here when we were just in here checking off our to-do list. But now he's mysteriously vanished. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well then let's pull out Sunny's notebook and find that picture. Here we go. Of the audio tour layout. Take a picture of that with my phone. Hold that up. So now we know where we have to do audio for. Okay, I guess let's start with the garden. So first we have one on the left, which is 3 captives, Throne of Shield Jaguar. Okay, then we have C up here on the right. Should be this one. Bicephalic altar. 2-headed crocodile. Represents a continuous cycle of life and death. That's one of our questions. Yeah, so bicephalic. And that's going to be, is that C or G? No, that's G, so that must be C. Okay. So that's the last one on this side. Oops. Keep going. Please stay on the path. Is that a symbol? Well, I can't look at it, so I guess it's not that important. And over here. And H. Bird Jaguar. Kahal is also important because we need to know what that is for our quiz. Okay. Eminent. Oh, noble. Man. Okay. And on the other side we have K. Which I think it's this one. Octul Stella. That's letter K. Alright, and then last one is J on the left side then. It would have to be this. Rutherford slab. Interesting. Famous British explorer Archibald Rutherford discovered it. Commemorates his ascension Tzolk'in date. I'm assuming this guy is probably a relative of the Prudence Rutherford that we've been hearing about. Okay, that's everything in the garden. Now let's see. Chicken drumsticks. Yeah, that would be on the Professor Hotchkiss slab, for sure. Yeah, Professor Hotchkiss was a Mayan deity. Okay, so it looks like on the right we have D and B. Okay, so D is the numbers. And then B is, let's look at this real quick.
I should look for the missing tiles.
Alright. Just want to make sure we knew to look for those, 'cause otherwise Nancy might not pick stuff up. This one is scribes. Okay, across the way we have G, straight ahead. Body shaping. Crossed eyes. N is over here. Mayan ball game. Okay. Ink. Okay. So down here is I at the end. Rain, moon, and sun. Rain, moon, and sun. So I bet that might be Shock or Huracan. And then the moon is probably Ixchel. And then that might be... I think there's two different sun gods. It's either Itzamna or a different god, I'm not sure. Corn god, jaguar god, sun. Yeah, maybe it's that guy. Sulfine stones. These could be important later. Pots. Okay, then here we have, well, this was the Pakal carving. So E is Pakal. Wonder what that says. And then over here. Lady Zach Cook. I think that's one of our questions too. Yeah, who was Pakal's mother? Lady Zach Cook. Very nice, very nice. Okay. That's everything on that row. Okay. Over here we've got L. Offering bowl. Another symbol. This side we have A on the right, ham radio.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
Range of the Maya. Okay, I think that's all of them. So let's head back. Nice. What I'm wondering is the thief probably didn't have to break into there. It was probably already unlocked by Joanna. I mean, she said she was checking the lock, but that other case we opened just now was empty, so who knows. Alright, A should be ham radio.
The Maya used different methods.
Although the
Archaeologists work in some of the most...
Okay. B is scribes.
Maya scribes
Okay. C is bicephalic altar.
Archaeologists work in ceramic bowl.
The Maya were Lady Zack could. I am Lord Puck.
The Maya kings were often in a protracted, strange, supernatural creatures, sometimes called monsters.
Okay. D was number system.
Strange,
The date on this slab, the 4 miniature gods cleaning
ritualized blood.
the Maya ball game.
In addition to adorning,
Maya scribes record.
the Maya used different methods to represent.
Okay. E was Lord Bacall, which was 1, right?
I am Lord Puck.
Shout out to that voice actor, given 110%. F is the range of the Maya.
Although the geographic range of
Yeah, I think for like some of these, there's probably only like 4 or 5 that you actually have to check. And actually have to change, I mean. I've seen speedrunners do like, just go bloop bloop.
the date on this slab,
Strange. The Maya kings were often
I am Lord. The Maya were
ceramic bowl. Archaeologists.
although the geographic
The Maya used
Maya scribe
in addition to adorning themselves with jewelry.
Okay, H calls. Just read
The
that.
Maya used different methods.
although the geographic
Archaeologists were ceramic bowl.
the Maya Lady Zack
The Maya kings were
Wait, here we
The
go.
Maya kings were often in a protracted state of war with local kahals.
Okay, H I. The 3 gods.
the Maya were pantheistic.
That was already right. J is the Rutherford Solkine.
The Maya kings were strange, supernatural
looks like it's in
creatures,
order.
sometimes called
Oh.
monsters, played an important role in
Ah,
Maya mythology.
I can still hear it. Ah, I can't get it out of my head. Ah,
Caves or
I'm freaking out.
mountains. The bicephalic monster,
Ah, help,
sometimes
she's
called
still
the
talking.
celestial
Joanna,
cosmic
help.
monster,
I'm
may
going
have
crazy.
represented the sunrise or
Ah.
the journey.
Wait, you gotta help me.
Need something?
Can you explain how you want me to reorder that Maya numbering exhibit?
Check with Henrik on that.
Yeah, about that.
Have you seen Henrik? I found a piece of paper inside the Pakal display case. It had some glyphs on it and a print of a red hand.
Your chopped liver,
I'm
Joanna.
hoping he can give me a translation.
What am I, fish food? Henrik's not the only one around here who can read a glyph, you know.
Okay, great. Did you happen to see the thief's message?
The police showed me the note. It said, "The magician suffers yellow death," whatever that means. Apparently, the thief just couldn't come up with the glyphs for "the curator suffers flaming purple disgrace."
I'm curious about the red handprint the thief left. Does it have any significance in Maya culture?
Afraid I can't help you there. What I want to know is what the hand was printed with. It's obviously not finger paint. Why don't you do a little analysis on it in the lab?
I haven't seen Henrik since the theft. Where do you think he could be?
Who knows?
Okay, well, let's... see what else we got on the list here. I've done that. We still need to find one of the other numbers that's missing. Oh, what's this? Nancy, something come up and I'll be gone for a bit. Your mission in the meantime, run through the temple activities to verify all questions can be answered based on info available elsewhere in the museum. We don't want a little rascal rebellion on our hands when the exhibit opens now, do we? Be back ASAP. Thanks, Henrik. Interesting. Can't do that yet. I guess we could order the supplies. Guess it's Silvio's. 202-555-996.
You have voicemail. Press 0.
Nancy, hi. It's Franklin Rose. I'm calling because it's just... This theft is very bad news for the museum. You can't imagine the limb we went out on to acquire that Pakal carving. It's been one of the museum's main attractions. I don't want to take you away from your internship, but if you can do a little investigating, well, I think I speak for the whole board when I say we'd be very grateful. Give me a call when you have a chance. And Nancy, thanks.
To replay messages, press 0. Press 9 for an outside... You have no...
Silvio's Curatorial Bonanza.
Are you still having a sale on packing supplies?
That's right, 30% off on bubble wrap, foam peanuts, heavy-duty tape, medium and large boxes, sticky labels, and why supplies last, of course. Have you ordered from us before?
Well, I haven't personally, but the museum has.
Okay, good. That saves me a lot of paperwork. What's the account number?
BH119K.
BH119K? Beach Hill? Are you serious?
You sound surprised. I guess you were expecting Sunny June?
I was expecting Beach Hill to settle its accounts with me about 6 months ago. I've sent all 6 of the outstanding invoices to a collection agency. And you jokers won't get another packing peanut out of Silvio Jr. ever. Do not call here again.
Yikes. Okay. Apparently, they have not been getting paid. We're gonna just say that's done. Job done. That's Joanna's problem now. Okay. Still need to find the other number, but other than that, we're doing pretty good on there. And then he wants us to answer all those questions, which we've already been working on writing those down. Oh, we were gonna do the thingy. She said we could touch the thing. Stick in our sample. Krollmeister, there's one for the Nancy bingo.
Okay, I've got a graph of the chemical used for the handprint. Now I've got to match it up with a known substance.
Oh look, it's that one.
That's it!
You literally just go left, it's the first one, instead of going right like 10 times. Wow, HGS. What does that mean? Give me that shit.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
That does work, Nancy. What are you talking about? So what's that? Well, there's S.
S stands for sulfur.
HG. There we
According
go.
to this chart, Hg stands for mercury. So the handprint was made from mercury and sulfur.
Not the most pleasant of ingredients.
Need something?
I did the chemical analysis you suggested. That red hand was printed with a compound containing mercury and sulfur. Does that mean anything to you?
Sure, cinnabar. The Maya would rub it into their most important carvings to add definition to the artist's lines.
Does the museum keep cinnabar around?
We use cinnabar here at the museum the same way the Maya did, to keep things as authentic as possible. Henrik orders those kinds of supplies, but we've been out of stock for quite a while. The last I heard, there was some kind of holdup with the distributor.
I've got work to do.
Bye!
Why don't we see if we can find that distributor's number. It might be one of the ones on our list. We can call and see. Sounds like Henrik's in charge of that, and we don't have any. Okay, Super Archiver, Framing Tools, Silvio. Silvio doesn't want to talk to us. Mercury Sulfide. 555, 611, 66.
You have no...
Keep it real. Max speaking.
Yeah, Silvio did sound kind of like the Harlan from On a Carousel. He got that Jersey accent. It's probably the same voice actor, honestly. I know they reuse voice actors between games. Like, the same guy who voices Shorty is probably somebody in, like, every other game.
Hi, I'm the new deputy curator over at Beach Hill Museum. I wonder if you could answer a couple of questions for me about our ordering history.
Well, hello there, Beach Hill. Hey, you're not Sunny June. Whatever happened to that guy? I suppose he caught a ride on a flying saucer, huh? What a riot. I'm sorry. Anyway, you don't need to reorder, do you? Unless you ate last week's shipment for breakfast, that is.
Do you know who placed that order?
The initials on the order are JR.
You're sure it was last week?
Oh, that's what it says here.
Was the package shipped to the museum?
Oh? Oops, I guess we didn't ship it at all. It looks like the package was picked up here at the warehouse.
So there hasn't been a hold-up at the distributor or anything like that?
Hold up. Oh, I don't know where you heard that. We've got enough mercuric sulfide in-house to sink a ship.
Can you remember anything about the person who picked up the package?
I sure can't. Guess I must have been at lunch or something.
Well, thanks for your help.
Sure thing. I hope there wasn't any problem with the stuff, was there? We only used the top-grade mercuric sulfide.
Judging by the impression it left, I'd have to agree that the quality was fine.
Well, you sound a little green in the chemicals department, if you don't mind my saying so. I hope you know that mercuric sulfide is highly toxic. Makes you crazy.
Toxic?
Oh, looks like I've got another call coming in here. You give us a call in about 4 months or so when you start to run out, okie doke? And don't forget to keep it real.
Well, that's interesting. So Joanna said we were out of it, and that Henrik usually takes care of it. Then we call, and this guy says that somebody with the initials JR supposedly ordered some and then picked it up themselves. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Why don't we call
No voicemail.
our employer? Just see what's up with him.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, hello. Do you have any news?
Nothing definitive yet, but I'm beginning to identify my suspects.
Oh, Nancy, you zero in on a case like a heat-seeking missile, don't you? I feel so much better knowing you're going to follow up on every lead. I'll help in any way I can.
Thanks, Mr. Rose.
That's what I'm here for.
Okay, well, what to do. I guess let's see if we can maybe find some more of the computer questions. What do we have? So there's 3 levels to it. So let's just kind of look through the displays here. Scribes. Numbering system. They're a distinct linguistic group. Several modern variants, including quiche, cathedral, and Mixup. I think one of those. We can write down any of those as the answer for one of our questions. That's good. The Supreme God, Itzamna. Nice. That's also another one. In my game there, one of the 6 levels I had was a level completely devoted to Itzamna. I think he was, I don't know if he was actually the sun god or if that was just what I decided to go with because, you know, like Jupiter analog. But okay. Ruler of Palenque, that's also another question. Descent. To 60-day calendar is called Sulking.
It's locked.
I think the rest of our answers are out here in the back. Because I don't think we looked at all these signs yet. Here's another symbol for us. Some throne.
It's locked.
Shield Jaguar's wife, Lady Sock. We need to know her name. We only have 2 more and then we'll be done. Here's another one. Pattern underneath. Traditional woven Maya blouse. Weepia. We're still missing one, but I'm wondering if it's up here in the temple, maybe. Let's go have a look.
I should put in my temple key card.
Okay. Let's see if we have these. Well, I've got 5 out of the 6 written down, so I guess process of elimination. So road is this one. Black is that one. Oh, we're doing this one. Okay, I see. That one is throne. That's ink. And then that one looks like the number. That one's north. Nice. Ooga booga. We're sorry. Get lost. Alright, let's play some bowl. Too bad Jane's not here.
Hey. 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 Hey.
I wonder if they changed this because, I mean, I'm literally controlling both the sides. Like, maybe later they patched in, like, that you can play with other people. Because normally you have to just fight the AI for this, so I wonder if it's not going to count it if I just beat the AI. You know what I mean?
Hey. 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 Hey.
Come on, hit him.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Oh, come on. just missed again.
Hey. 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 Hey.
There you go, I guess that counts. Nice. Hello. Alright, so here's the level 1 quiz. So far we've done the bowl game, and we've done the matchup game, so now we just need to beat the quiz, and then we'll have level 1 all done. Let's do it. Yep. There we go. Yay, we did it. See, now wasn't that a lot easier than having to run all the way back and forth for every single one of those? Open sesame. I'm hoping the one answer that we're missing is down here somewhere. I didn't see it up there. Interesting. Well, unfortunately, I don't see the other answer down here, so we're gonna have to go look for it. But in the meantime, we can always try our hand at the ball game. First is Well, that took a while. What's the other challenge that's down here? We'll have to keep our eye out for that then. May have been in that notebook of his. I don't remember. Still no luck with that. Other question.
It's locked. It's locked.
And it's pretty late. Well, let's head back to our hotel tonight then.
I need a disc.
Yeah, that's what I put. Coco Kringle. Maybe I'm just not spelling it correctly. Is it Coco Kringle? I'll have to go back and check. Coco. Joanna Taylor. Yeah, sleep in a little, Nancy. Yeah, I guess I could try chocolate. And worth a shot.
Need something?
I've got work to do.
Bye.
no, Henrik. Kringle. Yeah, I think that's how I spelled it. Maybe it's password has a space in it. I don't know. We're gonna look at here, see if we get a computer login. Yeah, that was it. Needed a space bar. Stuff to do. Headphones, figure out the thing. And he's already done a bunch of them. Get estrogen space baby. Matchmaker, yeah, that's the one. Henrik isn't speaking to me right now. That's a bad or never put it in. Tries to hop, wait for a horde of visitors. I'll let Henrik deal with it. Maybe a question for level 3. I'm looking at it first. Don't know where I can get my hands on one. Dots, bars, and dots. 0 is a turtle shell. 1 dot is 1. 2 dots is 2. A bar is 5. Simple enough. I'm just going to take a picture of these for later when we do the number puzzle. Okay. Dissertation. Okay. I think that's everything on the floppy. Not gonna eject that, just gonna leave this thing in your computer forever, huh? Okay. Well, I guess let's head back, try to talk to some people maybe, or why don't we make a round of, because we haven't talked to Taylor or Alejandro about the theft yet, so why don't we do that? Well, almost been going 2 hours already. I feel like we're just barely started.
It's a fiasco, just as I feared. Oh, I'm sick about the whole thing.
Yes, your fears seem to have been quite visionary.
I was in the museum when it happened.
Do you think it's the same person who carried out those other thefts?
That awful red hand was left on Prudence Rutherford's jewelry box in Topeka, and on the display case in the museum in New Mexico. What's the chance they're not connected?
Do you know Prudence Rutherford personally?
Oh, we saw each other at functions now and then. Poor Prudence. She adored that necklace.
What's the name of the museum in New Mexico?
The Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. They had a beautiful collection up there, worth a bundle, too. I appraised some pieces for them a few years back.
Why do you think the thief is leaving this red handprint?
To be a gruesome scoundrel?
The Pakal thief's glyph message translates to, "The magician suffers yellow death." What in the world do you think that means?
You've got me there.
I'd better get going.
Keep up the good work. Want a cookie?
No, thank you.
Any news?
I'd better get going.
Thanks for stopping by.
That's where you're pointing those fingers, Taylor. You gotta shoot somebody. Never point a loaded finger at someone, unless you're meaning to shoot them. Hola, ¿cómo está?
Hello, Nancy.
Do you know much about Maya glyphs?
You've got me there. I know Spanish, English, Portuguese, several indigenous languages, including Quiche and Nahuatl, but I have yet to learn the language of glyphs.
Have you heard? The Pakal carving was stolen from the museum.
Well, I heard the alarms going off, but it wasn't until Henry called me that I heard the news.
Henrik called you? When? Where was he? I've been looking for him.
He called shortly after the robbery. I presumed he was calling from the museum. Is that so strange?
So, you were in the museum at the time?
I was dropping off the monolith agreement for Joanna, as I said I would.
Did you see anything suspicious?
I was running late. I just figured somebody tripped a wire and I kept going. Whew.
It's odd that I didn't see you.
I was there on business, Nancy, not for tea.
I just kept going. Whew.
Don't you care about the disappearance of such a rare Maya artifact?
That artifact was lost to me as soon as it left Mexican soil. So my friend Pakal goes underground for a while until he is sold again. Suddenly, he turns up in Amsterdam or Hong Kong. Unless he is rightfully repatriated to Mexico, what's the difference?
Do you know what cinnabar is?
The red powder that the Maya used? Sure, I know it. They use it at Beach Hill too, do they not?
Cinnabar was used to make the red handprint that was left at the scene of the Pakal theft.
What is your point?
Joanna said the museum didn't have any, but the supplier said she ordered some last week.
Have you called the police?
I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Of course. Sister Joanna couldn't possibly be a thief now, could she?
I should get back to the museum.
Adios, Nancy.
And you're just like, yeah, I should go. Bye.
Buenos dias.
I should get back to the museum.
Yes, you should.
Yeah. Guess let's head back to the museum. Maybe something new will have transpired. Joanna, she's not here. What's she looking at? Interesting. Yoink.
Who knew one piece of jade could have so much history?
Just gonna steal that out of there. For no particular reason. Will you relock that, Nancy? No? Okay. Don't say I didn't offer. Get into this one. You know what? Let's do something fun. I think we can get a game over here. I always like trying to get those just to show them off.
Why do I want to lug these heavy things around? Why do I want to lug these heavy things around?
Never mind, you can't do it until later, but apparently later when you pick those up, if you don't go directly where you're supposed to, Auntie like drops them or something. So we'll have to remember to do that, chat. Don't let me forget. Let's look in here again. Don't think this key will work for here, but
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
can I fiddle with this?
I shouldn't be messing around with this without permission.
Oh, get lost, Nancy.
You have no voicemail.
Oh. Nancy, the police called. They wanted me to go down to the station for further questioning. Something about sexually harassing my employees and talking about their underwear? Do I have time for this? No. Hold on the phone while I'm gone, will you please? I left my office open if you need anything. Be back soon, Joanna. Yeah, I told you, Joanna, you can't just go around making comments like that. I mean, come on. I know this game came out a few years ago, but really, just basic human decency. Well, what do we want to do now? Still need one of those thingies. Still need to figure out the matchmakers. I don't know, like, even Sunny June said he didn't know where to find the answer for that one. I think he's right, the answer isn't in there somewhere. But where would we find it out? I mean, I can find the answer, but I want to play it legit. What to do? Oh, I know what I was going to do. Let's go see if we can find that number for the Chaco Candy Cultural Center and talk to them about their thefts. 555-1222.
You have... You have...
Did I mistile that? Remember back in the day where you could just put a number into your phone. 1-505-555-22122. Remember nowadays when you just put a number in your phone and it'll figure it out for you? Yeah, we might have to. Well, let me write it down. 1-505-522. For some reason, like, might have to go back to the hotel to talk to these people, which is kind of strange. This would be nice to give that Prudence Rutherford a call. I'm trying to remember, did that magazine have her name or her number in it? Whoa, I think I'll have the stove on. Not sure about that, but I guess let's try going back to the hotel and calling the CCCC.
Chaco Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, I'm hoping to speak to someone about the theft that happened there recently.
Are you the press?
No, I'm a detective investigating a similar crime in Washington, D.C.
This is Sheila Schultz, the director. What would you like to know?
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm calling from the Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I understand you had some rare Maya artifacts stolen recently.
That's right. It's a terrible loss, and the police here have no leads.
Beach Hill was robbed too. We lost one of our prized jade carvings.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
I'm wondering if the robberies are connected. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident at Chaco Canyon?
Fire away.
I heard the thief left a red handprint at the scene of the crime. Is that true?
Yes. It was very gruesome. It looked like blood, but according to the police analysis, the print was made with a mercuric sulfide paste.
Do you know of any symbolic meaning attached to a red hand?
Don't walk, don't go there, talk to the hand, as my 15-year-old would say? Really, I haven't the slightest idea.
What types of artifacts did the thief get away with?
Only the center's most prized pieces. The case contained 5 pre-Columbian artifacts that were excavated right from this area.
Do you have a list of the stolen pieces?
I know those pieces like the back of my hand. There were 3 pottery pieces, a small stone figurine with a snake head, and an ornamental jade carving.
I'm interested in the jade carving. What did it look like?
It was highly unusual. There was a glyph on it that no one could translate. Until we hired Henrik Vanderheun, that is. His opinion was that it's Mayan in origin, and that it may have been a place-name glyph for this area. As you can imagine, we regarded it as something of a regional treasure.
Could you send me a photo of that jade carving so I can take a look at the glyph?
I'm afraid I sent our only print off to the insurance company. They said they'd return it, but who knows when our claim will be processed. I'm sorry.
Thanks a million, Sheila.
Feel free to call if you have any more questions.
Let's see if
Hey,
our
Beth,
friends can
it's
give us a
me,
hint.
Nancy. What's new?
It's pouring rain. George and I are in the middle of a heated game of Go Fish, and I'm winning. Don't believe a word she says, Nancy. Last hand, I made mincemeat out of her. Anyway, we don't want to make you homesick. How's the internship going?
Everything was going great until someone broke into a display case and stole one of the museum's most valuable artifacts. A jade carving of King Pakal.
Who was King Pakal?
He's considered one of the great Maya rulers. He reigned at the height of the Maya civilization.
So what happened?
Well, apparently the civilization was never quite the same after he died.
No, silly, with the theft. What happened with the theft? Who are your suspects? Do you have any clues?
Easy, ladies. Let's just say that so far, I have more questions than I do answers. But don't worry, I'm on the case.
There goes your low-key internship.
Honestly, Nancy, it never will cease to amaze me how one girl can cross paths with so much trouble.
Detective Drew, requesting hint, please.
The logograph numbering exhibit is missing 2 numbers.
See if one of them is hanging around in the garden.
In the garden. Okay.
I'll talk to you later, ladies.
Bye. See ya.
I guess that is one advantage to playing on Junior, is that you could get hints from your friends, whereas on Senior, probably they'd be like, get out of here, Nancy, you're Senior. It's interesting, too, because I was watching Half Moon Joe play through, apparently he got Stay Tuned for Danger, the second game, the one that we skipped over, and he was playing it. Yep, there it is. And apparently I don't know if this was the case for the first game, because it's been remastered, I haven't played the original, but in Stay Tuned for Danger, since that one has not been remastered, it actually gave him the option to play on 3 difficulties. There was Junior, Senior, and then Master Detective. So I thought that was interesting. Here we go. Numbers. Alright, so we got 0. And then don't see. Oh, here we go. 1. Half Moon Joe, he does both. He streams his games, I think every Tuesday is when he does his Clues Day, Tuesday as he calls it. But then usually like Wednesday he releases the VODs on YouTube. So he's pretty funny though. I don't remember which one it was that I watched originally, but yeah, he's quite a character. Yeah, I'm not sure how they would do a difficulty that's even harder than Senior, but apparently. Okay, let's see. Okay, how about 3? No, 4? No. Don't see 5 either. Oh wait, is this 5? Yeah, I think that's 5. And we have 6, 7, that's right. 8. That's 15, which is already correct. That's 10, 11, that's right. That's 12, that should be there. Or no, that's 10, sorry. That's 12. 5, 10, 15, 18, that's correct. Oh, here's 4. Right? Or no, there we go. 15, 17. Okay, I think we got all of the number ones correct. So now we just gotta do the faces, so let me pull up those notes I took. So first one we're missing is 3. 3 looks like a doctor. So that's probably this guy with a stethoscope on his head. Okay, then 4 has their tongue out. Don't see one with their tongue out. Or, no wait, that one goes there. We already have 4. 2 is the one that we need. It's a big hat with 5 fingers. It's probably this guy. There we go. So that's 4, 5, and then 6. I forget it starts at 0. Okay, so 6. Where's an eye patch with an X in it? Okay, he's already there. We have 10, 11, 12, 13. Has a T on their cheek. Oh, okay. 14. Look like the original number with the removable jaw. Is that not right? No, this one doesn't go here. Okay, so that was 9. What was 9? 9 is a beard or acne.
That looks right.
There we go. Good job, Nancy. You done it. Alright, that is our checklist donezo.
You have no voicemail.
Guess let's call Franklin. See if he's got anything to say about the theft. Or Joanna.
Roswell, Jackson, and Rose. How may I direct your call?
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, to what do I owe the pleasure of this call?
I need to contact a woman named Prudence Rutherford.
That's how we get her phone
she's
number.
on the board of the Topeka Commission for the Arts, and that they've donated money to Beach Hill. Any idea how I might track her down?
Well, you're in luck. It so happens that Prudence and I sat on the panel of judges for the Kansas Speak No Evil Mime competition for 3 years in a row. Back when I lived in Wichita. How's that for a small world?
Dad never told me you lived in Wichita.
Indeed I did. I haven't talked to Prudence in about 10 years. But let's see if I still have her in this old dinosaur of a Rolodex.
Rolodex.
Ah, yes, here we go. Got a pen? It's area code 785-555-7279. What's this all about?
Swizz. Thanks.
I think Ms. Rutherford had a run-in with a red-handed thief, much like the one who took the Pakal carving.
Ha! You're a real pro, Nancy. Say, why don't I call ahead and let Prudence know what's going on? That way I can say hello and she'll be expecting you.
That would be great, Mr. Rose.
Not a problem, dear.
Also, anybody who volunteers to call Prudence Rutherford must be out of their mind. Nah, she's a nice lady. I'm kidding. Got a little weird of a weird fashion sense, though. We'll find that out in a later game. Let's go back to the hotel and make our calls there, because for some reason the phone at our job doesn't work. Alright. Fine. Imagine playing these games and not knowing how that you had to like dial 1 and stuff first. Like, you would be so lost.
Hello?
Here we go, chat.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew, calling from Washington, D.C. I'm trying to reach Prudence Rutherford, please.
Oh, yes. Franklin told me you'd be calling. Such dreadful news about Beach Hill. I will do everything in my power to help you catch those rapscallions. To think how they violated the sanctity of my domicile. Good heavens.
I'm sorry to hear about your loss. What can you tell me about the necklace?
I can't even think about it. Oh, just the very thought of my precious necklace gone, stranded, orphaned, and in the hands of some dirty stranger makes my blood boil.
Where did you purchase the necklace?
Good heavens, one does not purchase such a piece. I inherited it from my mother-in-law. But you see, the necklace means much more to me than just a handful of priceless rubies.
More? In what way?
I had the necklace restrung to include an exquisite jade carving as the centerpiece, a genuine artifact of the ancient Maya. The carving is not only one of a kind, but a Rutherford family heirloom given to me by my great-grandfather when I was just a little girl.
What does the jade piece look like?
It features a rare glyph. No one's been able to give me a precise translation, but most epigraphers have agreed that it has something to do with a snake, the color green, and the direction south. It's terribly fascinating.
About the theft, where were you when it took place?
At 3 a.m.? Well, I was home, of course. Lost in sweet slumber. I don't grace the social circuit the way I used to. That brazen fiend crept right into the bedroom and took my necklace away. Where was I? Picking peaches in the fruit-laden orchards of my dreams. I feel like such a fool.
Was anything else taken besides the necklace?
Nothing. Not even my brand new Dada. Synesthetic, interactive, organic journey? Ha! I always knew Dada was overrated. One moment, dear. Off! Off the sofa, you nasty beast! Now! What are you doing? What did I say about the sofa? Bad, bad, naughty bad! I'm sorry, dear. What was I saying?
Problems with a dog?
What? No, I was speaking to my husband, dear.
Okay.
My second husband.
Interesting.
Soon to become my ex-husband if he continues to crawl on the furniture like that. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yes. Oh, they must have known. The rest of my valuables were left untouched. Frankly, I don't know whether to be grateful or insulted.
What about evidence?
The first thing I saw when I opened my eyes was this positively ghoulish red handprint on the wall. I nearly jumped out of my skin.
A red handprint was left at the scene of the crime at Beach Hill, too. Ms. Rutherford, I'm almost certain that these robberies were committed by the same person.
But why? What is so special about these carvings?
Miss Rutherford, it would be so helpful if I knew exactly what your carving looked like. Could you send me a picture that shows it in detail?
I can do better than a photo. The insurance company made this dreadful replica of the necklace with the idea that I would wear such a thing to public functions. Please.
Scandalous.
But I could send that to you if you'd like.
Perfect. Let me give you the address.
My secretary will have the address of the museum. Now, if that is all you would require, young lady, I will need to attend to other pressing matters.
Thanks a million, Miss Rutherford. I won't let you down.
Call me Prudence. Oh, and Nancy, when you find the villains who did this to me, do me a favor and give them a sound thrashing.
I sure will. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm gonna go now. Bye. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, it's like if Miss Piggy was a real person. Alright, see you, Brendan. Yeah, good luck. Have fun. We'll see ya. Hopefully we'll be able to finish this all tonight. Going on a little over less than 2.5 hours. I think we can do it. I believe in us, chat. So, questions. We still don't know the last question for the level 2 of the temple quiz. We don't know where to find it. While we're here, let's give our friends another call. Feel sorry for Bess and George though, because Nancy's just like, hi guys.
Nancy Drew, you will never guess who the cat just dragged in.
Who?
Frank and Joe Hardy.
You're
OMG.
kidding. I haven't talked to those two in months.
Let me tell you, they're as cute as ever. George and I were just telling them about your latest case, and judging by the way they're hovering around me at the moment, I think they want to say hello.
Sure, put them on.
Hi, Nancy, it's Frank.
Frank Hardy, what in the world are you doing in River Heights?
Well, Joe and I just finished up a case out west, and we're taking a few days to drive back to Bayport. So we stopped in River Heights to say hello to our favorite girls.
Well, that's awfully sweet of you.
We should have known you'd be out there chasing trouble.
Your
Joe,
favorite girls?
is that
You mean
you?
not Iola Morton and Callie Shaw?
Oh, just knee
Come
deep
on.
in another
Can't
case.
fool me, I've read
You know
Hardy
the
Boys.
feeling.
Do we ever? There's one around every corner, isn't there?
You can say that again.
There's one around every corner, isn't there?
All right, Joe.
Shut the
Cheeky as ever,
up,
I
Joe.
see.
It's the secret of my irresistible charm.
Oh, brother. Listen, Nancy, we're taking off again tomorrow, but if you want to talk shop about this case, why don't you give us a call on the car phone?
Car
The number
phone?
is 973-555-3393.
Sounds great. I'll do that.
Go get him, Nancy.
Good luck.
Well, excuse me. I was wanting to talk to my friend Bess before you took the phone away from her and then hung up on me.
Hello?
It's me again.
Hey, Nancy. What's the latest, Nan?
Detective Drew, requesting hint, please.
I don't have a clue.
In other words, go fish.
I'll talk to you later, ladies.
Watch out for stale cookies.
Well, maybe they'll have hint for us.
This is Joe.
Hey, Joe, it's Nancy.
Hey, Nancy. Any leads?
As usual, I've waded into a swamp of suspicious activity.
Oh, yeah? What's up?
This investigation is stalling. Any thoughts on how to get it back in gear?
I'm fresh out of ideas.
Yeah, me too.
Talk to you later, fellas.
Go get him, Nancy.
Good luck.
Well, let's make another round of talking to everybody, I guess. Oh, we do have that login, though, that we can get onto Sunny's, that computer. So we should go try that if this doesn't result in anything.
Want a cookie?
No, thank you.
Any news?
I'd better get going.
Bye now.
Buenos dias.
Have you heard? The police received an anonymous tip, and they're considering Joanna a prime suspect in the Bacall theft. They've taken her in for questioning.
I called in that tip. She lied about the Cinnabar, and you may not know this, but she has jeopardized the museum's finances with all of her wheeling and dealing. Why should she not be questioned?
How do you know about museum finances?
I have my sources.
I should get back to the museum.
Yes, you should. Buenos dias.
I should get back to the museum.
Adios, Nancy.
It's locked.
Come on, Nancy. What to do, what to do, what to do. Yeah, I'm just not sure.
I need a disc.
Bess Marvin's Mopatorium.
George, it's Nancy. What's going on?
Oh, Bess has been in a supreme funk ever since the Hardy Boys left.
Nancy, why doesn't River Heights have any cute boys like those two?
Why? Bess, I'm sure Nancy is not calling to hear you moan. What's the latest, Nan?
Detective Drew, requesting hint, please.
I don't have a clue.
In other words,
Go fish!
I'll talk to you later, ladies.
We'll be waiting for an update. Bye, Nancy.
Hi, this is Frank.
Hi, Frank.
Hey, Nancy. Any news?
This investigation is stalling. Any thoughts on how to get it back in gear?
I'm fresh out of ideas.
Yeah, me too.
Talk to you later, fellas.
Later, Nancy.
Bye.
Not helpful. I'm an unpaid intern. My boss is literally not there. I'm literally the only person working at the museum right now, so I can frickin' sleep in if I want to. Let's go look around. Maybe there's something we're missing that we haven't done yet. We can go look for a package from Prudence. Not sure how quickly that was supposed to be here, but
have voicemail.
This message is for Nancy Drew. Hi, Nancy. This is Nurse Bluefoot calling from Eleanor Roosevelt Memorial Hospital in regards to Henrik Vanderheun. I believe you're a colleague of his? Since Mr. Vanderheun was admitted, he has repeated your name several times in states of semi-consciousness. As we've been unable to contact any of his family members, we're hoping you might be willing to act as Henrik's support person as he begins the difficult process of restoring his memory. Please call me as soon as possible to discuss this. My direct line is 202-555-4000. Thank you.
Nancy, it's Joanna. The police are done giving me the 3rd degree, but now the board has suspended me. To make a long story short, I'm forbidden to set foot in the museum. Could you please call Franklin Rose and try to reason with him? If we don't get a move on, this exhibit is going straight down the tubes.
To replay messages, press 0.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, you must be psychic. I was just getting ready to call you myself.
Oh, really? Why?
I feel I should apologize for the situation that's going on at the museum, dear. I really did think we were setting you up with a nice little internship, a breather from your casework, but instead it looks like we've fed you to the lions.
Well, in all my travels, I still haven't found a mystery-free zone, Mr. Rose.
Speaking of travel, I got a postcard from your father in Ouagadougou. Apparently, Burkina Faso has become the cultural darling of West Africa. He must be having quite an adventure.
Like father, like daughter. Anyway, Mr. Rose, I'm calling about Joanna.
I think I know what you're going to say, Nancy. Let me be frank. Joanna Riggs has been in the doghouse with the board for months. Her thirst for acclaim has led her to gamble the future and the reputation of Beach Hill time and again. Now that we've lost the Pakal carving, one of our most notable pieces, well, she's just got to be stopped.
I agree. Tell her about the sexual harassment, Nancy.
Don't you believe she's genuinely concerned about the welfare of the museum?
Good intentions are no substitute for integrity and sound judgment, Nancy. Look, I've got a client waiting, Nancy. What we need now is for you to take up the slack. I've spoken to the rest of the board, and we've agreed that the best thing is to put you in charge.
What do you want me to do?
We're counting on you to catch this thief red-handed. Ha ha. Just kidding, kiddo.
Good one.
If you can get the Pakal back, we'll see about giving Ms. Riggs another chance. That seems fair, doesn't it?
It's a deal, Mr. Rose.
Bye, kiddo.
Okay.
You have...
Let's call the nurse. See what's up.
This is Nurse Bluefoot.
Nurse Bluefoot, this is Nancy Drew. You left me a message regarding Henrik Vanderheun. How is he?
Nancy Drew? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I'm so relieved. We've been unable to locate any family members, and we do like amnesia patients to have at least one personal support person when they begin reality orientation.
Can you explain the amnesia?
Henrik is suffering from an acute case of post-traumatic retrograde amnesia. At the moment, he is unable to recall even the most basic autobiographical facts, from his name and address to his birthday and shoe size. He can't access the details of his personal history or events leading up to his accident.
Is there any way to treat amnesia?
Well, reality orientation is a kind of treatment that helps a patient get reacquainted with the facts and circumstances of his or her life. Henrik has not actually lost his memory.
It's just that his brain is injured in such a way that he can't access the place where the memories are stored.
So, how does he regain access to the storage place?
First, we do repetitive memory exercises to help Henrik relearn the basic facts, like his name and address, the name of his parakeet, if he has one, the date, and so on. Second, we try to stimulate Henrik's sensory memories in order to help trigger or find the way back to his cognitive memories.
Where do I come in?
You can't help Henrik remember his childhood, but you can probably help him remember his work. And who knows where that will take him. All roads lead to Rome, as they say. One great tool is the Reality Orientation Board. This is a place to post information and pictures for the patient to look at over a period of time. You may want to bring in images or photos to place on the board. Things from the museum, perhaps.
I see. Well, I'll be happy to help in any way I can. When are visiting hours?
Visiting hours are 10 to 4 every day, if the patient is not engaged in treatment and if he seems stable.
Great. Is there anything else?
Just remember, Henrik's brain has been knocked around like a peanut in its shell. He may have attention difficulties, headaches, anxiety. Sometimes he may seem giddy, too. We need to keep these conditions in check. Don't push him too hard, or he may have some kind of meltdown.
Thanks for the warning, Nurse Bluefoot.
Be well.
You look familiar. Is it time for my snack?
Hi, Henrik. I'm Nancy. We met at Beach Hill before your head injury.
Beach Hill?
Beach Hill is a museum here in Washington, D.C. Before your accident, you were working there on some important Maya glyph translations. Do you remember anything about that project?
I don't even remember my own birthday. So if you're here to squeeze me for details, you're wasting your time.
Actually, Nurse Bluefoot thinks with regular visits, I may be able to help you get your memory back more quickly.
How, pray tell, do you intend to do that?
I'll visit, we'll talk. Sometimes I'll bring you pictures.
Pictures? Well, isn't this nice?
Indeed.
Come on, Henrik. You'll feel much better once things start coming back to you. I've got a picture with me if you'd like to give it a try.
Fine, I'll do it.
Okay, here we go. These symbols mean the magician suffers yellow death.
Your translator is sloppy. I should know. I am the author of the original work.
You don't agree with the translation?
That first glyph is the fool, not the magician. Furthermore, any decent epigrapher knows those glyphs refer to the infamous plague of oozing hives. A fitting curse for a fool, don't you think? I rather like it.
If you wrote this note, then you must have stolen the carving of King Pakal. Did you?
I don't remember.
I'm investigating the theft of the Pakal carving. Please, Henrik, try to remember something.
Who in the world is Pakal? Oh, my head. Oh, the pressure. I can't take any more today, Nancy.
Okay, it's time for some memory therapy. Nancy, could you come back tomorrow?
Nancy, hi. It's Franklin Rose. I'm calling because it's just... This theft is very bad news for the museum. You can't imagine the limb we went out on to acquire that Pakal carving. It's been one of the museum's main attractions. I don't want to take you away from your internship, but if you can do a little investigating, well, I think I speak for the whole board when I say we'd be very grateful. Give me a call when you have a chance. And Nancy, thanks.
This message is for Nancy Drew. Hi, Nancy. This is Nurse Bluefoot calling from Eleanor Roosevelt Memorial Hospital in regards to Henrik Vanderheun. I believe you're a colleague of his? Since Mr. Vanderheun was admitted, he has repeated your name several times in states of semi-consciousness. As we've been unable to contact any of his family members,
How's it going,
we're
Jan?
hoping you might be willing to
Join the
act as
stream?
Henrik's support person as
We're
he
almost at
begins
3
the
hours. I think we're gonna keep going. I don't really have anything better to do tonight, so
Please call me as
let's
soon
finish
as
this game.
possible to discuss this. My direct line is 202.
As soon as these freaking voicemail that are unskippable and unexitable are done.
Nancy, it's Joanna. The police are done giving me the third
Joanna.
degree, but now the board has suspended me. To make a long story short, I'm forbidden to set foot in the museum. Could you please call Franklin Rose and try to reason with him? If we don't get a move on, this exhibit is going straight down the tubes.
To replay messages, press 0.
No, thank you. Goodbye. Yo, Prudence, where that package at? Okay. What else can we do right now? Can't talk to Joanna because she's not there. Let's talk to the other two, I guess, see if they have anything new to say.
Buenos dias.
Have you heard? Henrik Vanderheun fell off the pyramid at the museum. He's in the hospital with a mysterious head injury.
That is terrible news. I hope it's not too serious.
I should get back to the museum.
Adios, Nancy.
Any news?
I need a photo of the Pakal carving. Do you have one?
Joanna took the official print for her insurance claim, but I have a couple extras. Here you go. Keep up the good work. Any news?
There was an incident at the museum. Henrik is in the hospital with a head injury.
Poor Henrik. Another squabble between him and Joanna, perhaps? Oh, I'm kidding, but I do remember the time she threatened to push him in the pond. Temper, temper, I'm always telling her.
I'd better get going.
Thanks for stopping by. Any news?
I'd better get going.
Keep up the good work.
I hate that noise. I used to have an alarm clock like that when I was a kid. Did not care for it. These days I just use my phone, which more gentle. Hello?
Well, look who it is.
Ready to do some memory work, Henrik? I brought you a picture. This will help you to remember.
That face. He's as familiar as my own feet.
Can you remember the last time you saw him?
Pakal! Nancy, this is the stolen carving, isn't it? And I'm the one who took it. I must have. But why? Oh, Pakal! What could I have meant by this?
Think, Henrik. Where's the carving now?
I can't remember.
Easy, Henrik. The answers are in your head. You just need to find them.
It's still in the museum.
Why would you break into the display case and steal the carving only to leave it in the museum?
To protect him. I had to protect him. Oh, Pakal! Something is going on at that museum, a devious plot. I was the only one who could stand in the way.
What kind of plot?
Forgive me, Nancy, but when I woke up in this hospital bed, I didn't even know my own name. Perhaps the only thing I can offer you is this key. It was found in one of my pockets when I was brought in.
Maybe that key goes to the lock where you hid the Pakal.
I haven't a clue. Take the key now, Nancy. Find out what it opens and return to me, please, with some answers.
You can count on me, Henrik.
In the meantime, I'll sit with my friend Pakal and see if he will tell me anything new. You must keep this to yourself for now. It's your only hope of getting to the bottom of this.
One of the pieces that was stolen from the Chaco Canyon Cultural Center was a jade carving with an unusual glyph on it. Do you remember translating it?
I can't remember.
Did you use Joanna's name last week to place an order for Cinnabar with Keep It Real Restoration?
You're asking the wrong amnesiac.
Do you think Joanna is behind the other thefts?
Who knows?
Henrik, I need to know where you put the Pakal carving.
I don't know.
You rest up. I'll be back.
Be careful.
Okay, I think I know what that key is for. Aha! A disc. Wonderful. Oh boy, smuggler code stuff.
Looks like I need to find someone who speaks Nahuatl.
Come on, Prudence, what the heck? You said you were sending me something. Where is it? Let's crack this disc. So I don't think I can get into that yet. I need to ask Henrik about it.
Buenos dias.
I need to know the Nahuatl word for snake. Can you help me?
What do you need that word for?
Oh, I need it to send a message by ham radio. It's a long story.
Now, if only I could remember the word for snake. I hear you have been a great help to Henrik. I wonder if you can help me improve my memory too.
What are you talking about, Alejandro?
I am almost certain that the provenance documents for the Pakal carving were falsified. I have asked Joanna to see the documents, but she evades me. If you can find that file in her office and bring it to me, I think it might help my memory of Nahuatl a lot.
What makes you think they were falsified?
In Mexico, it is common knowledge that the carving was stolen from Pakal's tomb when it was first excavated. But no one has been able to prove it. If I can determine that the provenance documents are a fraud, this will be the first major step toward legal repatriation of the artwork, whenever and wherever it resurfaces.
Okay, Alejandro. I'll see what I can do.
I feel my Nahuatl coming back to me already. Do you know what Sihuapili means? Princess or lady. Now, if only I could remember the word for snake.
I should get back to the museum.
Goodbye.
Oh, stop it, you.
Hello, Nancy. You have a special delivery for me, I hope?
Here's your file, as requested.
Good work, my friend. I suppose you would like something in return?
A deal's a deal.
The Nahuatl word for snake is coatl. C-O-A-T-L.
I should get back to the museum.
Yes, you should.
I think it's time to do this now. Atención, atención. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
The radio tube went out.
Rivera 70187.
It's locked.
It's 2050 is the original.
Atención, 8, 3, 2, 7, 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, 7, 1, 2, 7.
Okay, so 8, 3, 2, 7, 1 is 8, 3, 2, 7, 7, 1. Okay, so write down the last 3 and add a 0. Each of the original 5. $21. So 2731. A model for Snake. In here, it'll tell us our alphabet. So C is okay. I think we got what we need.
Transmítelo ahora.
Andiamo. Gracias. Let's go home and go to sleep, I guess. Yeah. Hell yeah. We did it, chat. One piece acquired. Okay. What to do now? So go see if Henrik wants to look at that, whatever that scribbling is. Here we go. Hospital.
What should I post here? What should I post here?
Hi, wake up.
Any news?
I'd better get going.
Keep up the good work.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
I'd like to speak to Franklin Rose, please.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Rose is out of the office. Would you like to try back later?
Sure.
Thank you for calling Boswell, Jackson, and Rose.
You have reached the villa of Prudence Rutherford. As you may have heard, the sanctity of my home has recently been violated. If you've reached this recording, it means I've gone to my quiet place, so please don't leave a message. You are welcome to try back another time. If you are calling about the Corn Growers Ball, rest assured that the show will go on as scheduled on the 9th.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
Hello? Hi, Bess. What's new?
Well, it's still raining, and I am still the reigning Go Fish champion of the week.
So, you're over your funk?
You'd be amazed how letting her win has lifted her spirit. George Fane, I beat you fair and square, and you know it. If that's what you want to tell yourself, Bess. Anyway, what's up, Nancy?
Detective Drew, requesting hint, please.
Stop by the hospital and see if Henrik's in the mood to walk down memory lane.
Maybe he's made some headway on that riddle translation.
I'll talk to you later, ladies.
Bye! See ya!
Frank and Joe Hardy, taking the mist out of mystery. Joe here.
That's pretty cute, Joe. Can you come up with a slogan for me, too?
Hey, Nancy. Hold on while I put you on speakerphone. You still there?
Yep.
Hi, Nancy. You got access to both of our brilliant minds now. So how's the case coming along?
This investigation is stalling. Any thoughts on how to get it back in gear?
See if Henrik's made any headway on that riddle translation.
Talk to you later, fellas.
Go get him, Nancy.
Good luck.
Nancy, you have brought me back to my work.
What have you remembered?
I've been working like a fiend. Look at the board.
There's Henrik's password.
This has something to do with the plot at the museum, Nancy. I'm sure of it.
Who is this whisperer of silent secrets?
The Whisperer came from a distinguished line of royal scribes. I can't seem to remember her name, but I do recall that she wrote an account of Maya history that greatly angered Pakal because of the way it depicted his ascent to the throne.
What did the scribe say? That Pakal had bad fashion?
From the age of 12, when he came to the throne, Pakal claimed to be divinely appointed the first true authentic king of the Maya. Then, the Whisperer came along and wrote that Pakal was only king because his mother pulled some strings. It was quite a blow to Pakal's image.
So he put her in a stone prison?
Pakal swore that the Whisperer's words would never see the light of day. He put her body, her soul, and her writings all in a tomb and locked it up tight.
Wait, Henrik, a prison of stone? We're not talking about the monolith, are we?
That's the idea.
Do you think the monolith can be opened?
Good question. I'm certain that there's a dirty rat trying to get into that tomb. This is where my memory fizzles out. If I could only figure out why I took the Pakal.
Do you think there is anyone I can trust?
Please don't breathe a word of this. There's too much at stake.
Can you tell me what the password is to your disk?
You're asking the wrong amnesiac.
Henrik, I received a note from your friends in Copan. I've got the Copan Fool Key. I still need the Pakal, though. How's your memory?
The tomb. Nancy, I hid the Pakal carving in the replica of the Pakal tomb at the bottom of the temple exhibit. Huh. Now, how did I think of that? And another thing. You'll need to get past that computer quiz. Sonny set it up with an impossible question. No one knows what Pakal was afraid of, but Sonny was petrified of the Coatamundi. It's an ornery bandit with a narrow snout and a long ringed tail, much like a raccoon or a polecat.
Have you ever been part of a smuggling racket?
I don't know.
You rest up. I'll be back.
I'll do my best. Good afternoon, young lady.
You rest up. I'll be back.
Be careful.
Alright, we're banging on all cylinders now, folks. The end of the game is close. It's not right here, but we're getting there. Probably got maybe another half hour left, if I had to guess. At most. Yeah, I think we should be able to make this case in under 4 hours. So now we know the password to his disk. So that's what it is. A Tanzahab. North. So north we gotta call Sheila again. South is coming from Rutherford. East. Daddle, Henry. Let's call Sheila back.
Chaco Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew calling.
Hi, Nancy. It's Sheila. What can I do for you?
I've just got to get my hands on a replica of that jade carving you lost. Do you have any ideas?
Not off the top of my head, but maybe one of my staff will have a bright idea. I need some time to ask around. Can you call back later?
Sure thing.
Feel free to call if you have any more questions.
Let's call this Daddle fellow.
Daddle residence.
Hi, may I speak to Henry Daddle, please?
Speaking.
Mr. Daddle, my name is Nancy Drew. This is a long shot, but I'm calling regarding a Maya artifact that was bought at auction in 1898 by one Henry Albert Daddle. Does that ring any bells?
Sure. Henry Albert Daddle Sr. was my great-grandfather. You're talking about the jade carving, right?
Yes, exactly. Wow, I can't believe my luck.
Well,
wow.
It's a lucky life if you ask me. So what can I do for you?
I'm wondering if the artifact is still in the family.
Forgive me, Miss Drew. Who are you exactly?
I'm a detective investigating the recent theft of another Maya jade carving at Beach Hill.
I see. Well, I was the last to inherit the carving, but my daughter Penelope was so intrigued with it that I gave it to her. I'm sure she'd be happy to talk to you about it. Why don't you give her a call on her line? It's 555-3 3197.
Will do. Thanks, Mr. Daddle.
My pleasure.
Hello?
Hi, is this Penelope?
Not even.
Oh, is this 605-555-3197?
Yeah, but no one calls me Penelope anymore. Except my parents, that is. To my friends, the art world, and anyone else who made it out of the 20th century, I'm Poppy.
The art world? Wait, you're not Poppy Dada, are you?
Ta-da! Ping ping! You win! Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a detective.
A detective? No way! So do you get to wear a sassy tweed hat and pick hairs off dead bodies and gross, creepy stuff like that?
I don't run into too many dead bodies, luckily. But there's plenty of other creepy stuff.
So, where'd you get my name? Don't tell me I'm like wanted by the FBI or something. That would be too scandalous.
Not quite. Taylor Sinclair told me about you. I saw one of your paintings in his office, here in Washington, D.C.
So, how do you know Big Bunny Sinclair?
Taylor's a suspect in the case I'm working on.
That's hot. What's a case? Are there dead bodies involved? Do you need to, like, tap my phone or impersonate me or something?
Someone is stealing Maya antiquities, jade carvings to be exact, and leaving this scary red handprint at the scene of every crime.
Ghastly. So, what's with the red hand?
It seems like some kind of threat, but to whom? And what is this thief really after? It's more than money, I'm sure of it.
Drama. So, where do the daddles come in?
I'm trying to track down certain Maya jade carvings that haven't fallen into the thief's hands yet. I think one of them might be in your family.
You mean that ancient green rock with the weird symbol on it? I slapped some shoe polish on it and stuck it in one of my paintings.
Poppy, what were you thinking? You'll never get it back.
That's the whole point. Have you heard the saying that a work of art is never finished, just abandoned? Well, I'm taking that idea to the limit by making art that will keep changing as different people encounter, perceive, and interact with it. I'm tired of artwork that says, don't touch. I'm all about letting go, about sending my work into the world and seeing how it continues to become. Don't you see? It's an organic process. I mean, how can people really relate to art if it doesn't come to life and grow and die, just like they do? That carving is part of something bigger now.
I can't imagine your dad would be very pleased about this. Does he know?
Oh, Nancy, don't be such a prude. Taylor's probably still got that artwork. At least, I don't think he sold it yet. Why don't you ask him? Tell him you want to see the piece called Deadly Midnight Snack. It's the one with the rubber shark.
Deadly Midnight Snack. I think I know the one you mean. But I'd rather not bring Taylor into this, if it's okay with you. I'm just not sure whether I trust him.
Fine with me. I know the big bunster, Mr. Bunnytron. Well, he rubs some people the wrong way. Has Taylor been pushing those Oaxacan cookies on you? You haven't eaten one, have you?
So far, I've managed to politely decline. I take it you advise against them?
Let's put it this way. His trip to Oaxaca was about 2 years ago, and he's been trying to move those rancid lard biscuits ever since.
Thanks for the tip, Poppy. I can see you're going to be a detective's best friend.
Cool. If you really need the carving to crack this case, why don't you just go ahead and take it?
But wouldn't it ruin your painting?
Of course not. After all, this is a chance to enact exactly what I've been talking about. The organic process. Inviting my viewers to interact with my work. The deal is, you can take the carving, but you have to put something in its place.
Something in its place? Like what? An old shoe? A subway token? A movie stop?
No, it should be something more organic. Stay with the title, Deadly Midnight Snack. And don't be afraid to go way out. As an artist, I can tell you that inspiration bites in the most mysterious ways.
I'll do my best.
Right on. But let's keep Taylor out of this. He'd probably blow a gasket if he saw you tampering with the merchandise. That's all art is to him, you know. merchandise.
It's a deal.
Good luck, Nancy.
Thanks, Poppy. Bye.
Chaco Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew calling.
Hi, Nancy. It's Sheila. Well, we racked our brains. Finally, one of my staff came up with the original box that the carving was packed in. The piece was encased in a tight foam cast to prevent damage during shipping. I'm not sure how much good it'll do you, but I can send it to you if you like.
That just might work.
Henrik left Beach Hill as his forwarding address, so I know what to do. I'll send it express.
Thanks a million, Sheila.
Good luck with your investigation.
Hell yeah. Nice.
It needs a card. I wonder if Henrik would remember the answer.
There we go.
It's too dark in here. I better go back. It's locked.
Okay. Did I just skip past the death scene?
It's
Bye.
too dark in
I'm sorry about the broken leg, Nancy.
Yeah, I did.
I'm sure you understand that we'll have to replace you as deputy curator if we're ever going to launch this exhibit. You are out of commission, after all. Nothing personal. Bye-bye.
That's funny. I actually skipped past the death on the first scene by just clicking and going forward. That's pretty funny. What you're supposed to do is come over here. Wow. Oh yeah.
It's locked.
If you enjoy this mechanic, just wait until we get to Blackmore Manor, where we have to do this for like 20 minutes straight.
Something's missing here. Something's missing here. I bet I can make a mold from this foam core. Something's missing here.
Just missing one piece. Right? Or am I missing two? Chocolate Canyon, we've got that one. Prudence Rutherford, got that one. Just be able to land. Okay.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose.
May I speak to Franklin Rose, please?
Who may I say is calling?
This is Nancy Drew.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, how's your investigation coming along?
I'm making good progress, and the Pakal carving is safe and sound. But I'm afraid I can't tell you everything yet.
What in the world are you talking about?
I'm sorry, but I can't explain everything now. I'll take good care of the carving, I promise.
What can I say, Nancy? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Do what you have to do, but let's get this mess cleaned up, all right?
So you'll call Joanna and invite her back to work?
I'll call her right away.
Thanks, Mr. Rose.
That's what I'm here for.
Okay, so we gotta talk to Joanna, who will give us info for the last one. We're almost there, Chad.
Thanks for clearing my name, Nancy. Honestly, I mean, what kind of moron would I be to try and ruin my own exhibit? Anyway, we need to make up for lost time. I need you to go to the storeroom and start unpacking some of those crates. One of the pieces has a fancy security device on it. The code is 0677.
Sure thing, Joanna. I'll see you later.
Semper ubi sabubi.
What did I tell you about saying that? You can't just go talking about your employees' underwear, Joanna. It's not appropriate. Maybe it was wrong to get you unfired. Okay. This one, no. It's on the other side. Oh yeah. Now we just need to get the one from Sinclair's office. It should be gravy.
Any news?
Mind if I help myself to one of those scrumptious-looking Oaxacan cookies?
Be my guest.
May I take a closer look at that wacky Dada painting?
Be my guest. I just had a call from Poppy this morning. She says she's in a really creative period right now. I said, please, sweetie, if you get any more creative, they're going to lock you up.
Pardon me a moment, Nancy. I'll be right back. I hope.
Yeah, if I told a joke that
Poppy
bad,
said to
I'd shit my
replace it with
pants too.
something organic.
Cookie. Alright, let's GTFO before he literally calls the police for stealing us. Okay, I think we have all the pieces now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, a top and a bottom. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go, chat. We are very close to the end of the game now. We're still barely under the 4.
According to Henrik's notes, I need to make a key out of these pieces.
There we go.
Now I have the key.
Hell yeah.
Wow, these are I'm not sure I can hold on to these stones for very much
You know
longer.
what? Let's go for a walk, shall we, chat?
These calendars, I can't hold on to them. Uh-oh. I'm not sure I
that's
can
funny.
hold on to these stones for very much. I've got to put these things down. The poem said, when the first king ascends again.
I have no idea where the hell to find that information. Solving date of 6 Lamont. Alright, so let's find 6. Now Lamont. Hell yeah. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. Y'all ready for the end of the game? Because we're pretty much there. I think.
I'll have to choose which side of the cube goes here. Nothing happened. I've already solved this part. This should be the last step. I wonder what's inside.
OMG. It's a mummy.
It's blank.
Who's your friend, Nancy?
Taylor Sinclair.
Who'd you expect, the Tooth Fairy? Looks like someone forgot her beauty cream. I guess we can't all age gracefully.
I'm sure she would say the same about you.
You've been a top-notch assistant, Nancy, but I'm afraid you're just not going to make it in the art world.
Why are you doing this?
Nancy, do you have any idea what that book contains?
Help me out, Sinclair. I'm drawing a blank.
The Whisperer's writings are the only known personal account of Maya life, the only written glimpse into Bakal's time anywhere. Do you know what I can get for that thing on the black market?
But it doesn't belong to you.
Finders keepers, I say. Nobody even realizes this thing has any contents. Won't they get a surprise when they finally open it up and find that it contains a 7th century scribe and a 21st century detective. Adios, Nancy.
Oh no.
Something's missing here. I'm starting to run out of air in here. I gotta get out of here. Something's missing here. I'm suffocating in here. Let me out. This may be the scribe's notes about Pakal.
I think we're just gonna hang out and enjoy our time with our friend here, just to see that bad ending. How's it going? How you doing? Dead, huh? That sucks. Oh man. Did I do it? Does the timer stop when you get the key to the last puzzle? That sucks.
I can't
No?
breathe.
Maybe not. Let's spin in circles and use our oxygen quickly. Okay. How about now? Hey, is this yours? Is this your paper? No? Looking around, not running out of air. Oh, there we go. Two museum mummies found in Mayan museum exhibit. Okay. Well, now that we know what we're doing. Alright. First, turn around. Kick in the mouth. Turn to the right. Here.
I'm starting to
Loop
run
in
out of
there.
air in here.
Turn around, look down, grab that.
This may be the scribe's notes about
E.
Pakal.
Up, left, I, put it in, word out. Boom. Speed run.
Behold! Our heroine emerges from the tomb, like a mermaid from the sea.
Meanwhile, the foolish villain stews in the sour soup of his own miscalculation.
From deep in the recesses of time, a wise royal scribe whispers her thanks.
And a priceless chapter of history is rescued from obscurity. Way to go, Nancy!
What in the world? Ah! Confound you, Nancy Drew!
Dear Dad, it was great to talk to you on the phone last night. I can't wait to see you back in River Heights where I can fill you in on the whole story. Can you believe that your own daughter was recently standing face to face with a real mummy? Now that the scribe's book has been recovered, I understand how important it is and why Taylor thought he could make a fortune selling it on the black market. The book contains one of the only personal accounts of Maya life and existence anywhere. I'm sure it'll be a tremendous addition to our knowledge of the Maya once it's translated, that is. And now that Henrik's memory is back up to speed again, I'm sure he'll be itching to get to work on it. Taylor Sinclair won't be making any art deals for a long time, though, that's for sure. I guess I shouldn't be surprised about Alejandro's discovery that the Pakal carvings provenance documents were faked after all. When Franklin Rose and the board found out, they arranged to return the artifact to Mexico right away. Mexican officials are so happy to have the artifact back, they have pledged a new era of diplomatic relations with Beach Hill. Joanna sure learned her lesson about making deals with shady operators like Taylor. The board has agreed to give her another chance as long as she reforms her business tactics. And what else? Oh yes, Poppy
No more
Dada's
talking
announced
about
a new
underwear.
direction in her artwork. All her new paintings are going to feature, what else? Mysterious red handprints. So I guess everyone is taking off in new directions now. I'm going to stay and help this exhibit get launched, but I'll see you back at home in a couple of weeks. Have a safe trip home. Love, Nancy.
Dear Nancy, Bess and George told me you're on a case in D.C. I hope everything is working out for you. I wish I could say the same for me. I'm planning on living here, but there's been some trouble. I think someone or something doesn't want me here. Please, Nancy, I'm afraid I can't stay here very much longer. I know you're busy, but I'm desperate. I need you to come out and investigate. Please say you will. Your friend, Sally.
Nice. Well, there's our preview for the next game, which is going to be Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. That's a pretty fun one. I guess that's the first time we've seen a trailer in these games, isn't it? I mean, I could go and look up the full official trailer, but honestly, like, some of those trailers, like, they spoil a lot of stuff. Like, if there was somebody who's watching these for the first time, you know, the trailers just kind of show you like all the major plot points of the game. So we'll just stick with that little sneak preview from our friend Sally. And good news, by the way, I do actually have Ghost Dogs. It was part of one of the bundles that I already purchased on Steam. So yeah, I have the next one, so I'll just have to find time to play it sometime. Yeah, this one wasn't as bad as I thought, but we did have a couple spots there where we had to, well, I had to go and figure out what the heck I was doing. But yeah, I think it's just some of the puzzles in this game are meant, like, it seems like they're designed to just kind of waste the player's time, just so they can be like, oh, you know, we have 8 hours of puzzles, you know, where if, you know, like the computers, if I hadn't written all those the questions down ahead of time, I'm sure it would have taken a lot longer for those, and just other stuff like that. But not a terrible game. I mean, like I said, I do like the Maya stuff. It's pretty cool and interesting, but out of the first, like, 10 Nancy Drew games, this one's probably my least favorite. So, but good news is we're all done now, and next we'll be moving on to Ghost Dogs, so definitely stay tuned for that. I'm not sure when that's going to be, but we will definitely be doing that one next. So stick around. Like, comment, and subscribe, or, you know, whatever. Well, anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. And we will see you next time for some more Nancy Drew. Bye.